Good evening, everybody. This is Ron from rontheadmin.com, and tonight we're going to be doing a 3D printer build. Picking up a Prusa clone that we're going to be building as a bear. I already have all the parts set up and ready to go, and we'll give it a little bit of time for people to get in and trickle into the live stream before going. Just want to make sure, can everybody hear me correctly? Just send a message in chat and make sure that we have proper audio going on. Are you guys able to hear me? Okay, so we got... there we go. All right, I'm sorry about that. Now we're on the right transition here. All right, are you guys able to hear me? Perfect. All right, so basically what I did was I bought a Prusa Mark III clone off of AliExpress, and it is a bearer build, meaning that the frame is made out of aluminum extrusions instead of the stamp steel, and I'm going to be building that as my first 3D printer project ever. So we're going to go along for the ride for me. I do apologize if there's any issues with the live stream. It's my first time streaming, so bear with me in that. And Gunner, there is fans running in the background, but I have a compressor on to limit the noise. So hopefully that will stay on, and you won't hear the large server that's behind me. All right. So let's go ahead and let's get ready for this here. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my main camera here. All right. Perfect. So here we go. So here's my my build area. So as you can see, I have 3 aluminum extrusions, a whole bunch of T-nuts and bolts, as well as some angle brackets. So I'm going to go ahead and start to build this up based off of the instructions that they have here. So let's get started here. So let's say 2 times 331 mil extrusions, which I've already marked out, so I know those are which. And all right, 2, 1, 2, and 2. All right, so we're going to go ahead and 2. Here. All right. As I'm doing this, are you guys able to see the build area here? Okay. Perfect. How's the quality of the video there, Gunner? Yeah, I kind of figured as much. The camera that I have can do higher. However, I'm using the beta software for the webcam, so it's 720p. Hopefully, I'll be able to get a 4K capture card. That way, I can get better video. But for the first stream, I think 720 should be fine for now, and then I could move my way up as I progress. Yeah, the camera, the lighting that I have in this room is a little bit off. I've tried everything I could to brighten it up, but there's only so much I could do with the small lights that I have. I am going to try Shane's lighted LED box eventually. That's one of my next prints I'm going to be doing. So hopefully we'll be able to get additional lighting in this room or in the next room. Alright, so we have the first figure done here. Alright, let's see what the next step is. So 370 mil, 2 T-nuts. Yeah, I think there's no way for me to set that for infinitive focus at this point. It's the way the software is setting it up. I think it's just a matter of having something for it to try to focus on. Let's do that here. Okay, so flip these over. Get to two T-nuts on each side. I'm hoping once I get some better cameras, the next set of videos will be much much better. So these are bottom, front side. Not really. It's powder. Man, these instructions are weird in how they have it set up. you give me a moment, I'll try getting up to the camera and see. It's still fairly new for me on doing this type of work here. And I messed up again. Actually, it looks like it just focused itself again. Are you able to see that a little better now? Hey Shane, how's it going? Oh, this is going to be a disaster. I can see it. Come on. Stupid T-nuts. There we go. What you barbecuing tonight, Gunner? Let's go back in here. It's all good, Shane. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, so let me go ahead and get these to the right sides. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, I wound up having some American style Chinese food for dinner tonight. Decided I didn't want to cook. Okay, there we go. Now we need 3 T-nuts on each side of the extrusions. Three. Really? Yeah. All right, come on. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, there's several good restaurants around here. Some of them are people that actually came from Chinatown in New York, which is pretty cool. So I'm not going to complain too much about their food, and they're reasonably priced for our area here. Okay, so let's see what our next step is. So we're on. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and drop our frame down like so. I need, let's see, one 370 right here. I need the 290 mil, right here. 4 5 by 10s. And 8 tree nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 by 10s. And where's the bag of tea nuts that I have? Ah, here we go. 8 tree nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 6, 8. Let me go and make sure these tree nuts fit. Because I heard some people having issues with their builds because the M5x8s would not fit, or 5x10s wouldn't fit in the tree nuts. Okay. Hey Aaron, how's it going? And right now we're on the second step of getting the frame built for the Prusa Mark III Bear build. Right now I'm just making sure all the T-nuts that I have are able to accept the actual screws, because issues with the cross-threading and stuff. Perfect. Besides the autofocus on the camera wigging out every once in a while here, how's the actual the layout of the screen? Are you guys able to see everything right, or is it a bit out of proportion? Yeah, Aaron, the autofocus is wigging out. I think it's because of the lack of lighting, and I have as many lights as I can in this room without it being too hot. When I take the next intermission, I will go in and adjust the focus, the manual, and see if that makes things a little bit easier for us. Ah, perfect. That's what we're looking for here. All right, so these T-nuts are good. So let's see. Outside, we have 4 T-nuts that need to go in. I remember correctly, I think Shane had the same issue when he was using his DSLR. Okay, let's see. Alright, now let's see if I can go ahead and try to get that realigned here. Bear with me a second, guys. Alright, how does that look now? I took the servo autofocus and turned it off. Alright, how does that look now, Gunnar? That makes a bit of a difference here, definitely. Looks like. Ah, perfect. Much better. All right. I'll keep that in mind when I go back and take this camera for other projects. So, all right. We have our screws here. All right. Let's see what we got here. I actually heard issues about that on other live streams. I think Barnacles was having the same issue with this Twitch stream, where his wife was getting a delay with the wireless connectivity, but if she was using a desktop, it was fine. There was no delay at all. All right, so perfect. Let me go ahead and switch this around and tighten this up a bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to bust out the T-handles soon. Alright, that's perfect. Alright. Alright, and then we do the same for the next set as well. So it's alright. So how's everyone's Saturday evening going, or afternoon, or wherever you are? It's morning. Over this way, and there we go. It ain't bad. How's the weather holding up over there? Starting to get hot over there, or is it just comfortable for you guys? Alright, looks like we're up to 4 people viewing the stream. That's way more than I thought was going to show up initially. Come on, you screw. There we go. Now, this is going to be the fun part of getting this aligned. Back that out a bit. There we go. Out here. Come on. Alright, that seems fine there. Let's check the other side. It's actually not too bad. That should be pretty much solid. I'm able to move the extrusion to both sides. There's no massive gaps. Alright. Perfect. Now let's see what's the next step here. All screws have been strongly tightened. Let me just double check here. I think that's 2.5 or 3. Where is the... Alright. Weird. It looks like this handle needs to be adjusted on this the screwdriver here. There we go. That's what happens when you buy cheap items sometimes. They don't work as intended. Yeah. Perfect. That back. Perfect. So let's go to the next step of the carriage, or the frame build here. Alright, that's perfect. Next step. Alright. Step 3. 4 feet. 4 M5 by 12s and 8 tree nuts. So let's get some T-nuts here. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. And next set of M5 by 10s. Bag of goodies here. Let's see what they got. 5 by 12s. I need 4 of them. Three, 4. All right, and we need the 4 feet, and these should be part of the 3D printed box. All right, what's the printed feet look like? And I printed it out for a while. I don't remember what they look like. This is it. Let's go to files here and see. It's this PC, desktop. Read. Words. All right, so let's see what we got in here. I should have labeled them when I printed them out. That was my bad. Nope. Word. Garbage. Oops, what was that? Ah! Yeah, I keep dropping my mic pack. And that would explain why. Let's try this again. There we go. Put that back here. Nope, that's Not it. There's 1, 2, 3, and there's the 4th one. Put that back. There we go. So 4 feet, 8 T's, and 4 screws. And go back to the box for now. Alright. Go back to. And OBS can open back up. Perfect. There we go. Alright. Here. Perfect. Alright, so time to attach the 4 feet with the 4 M5x12s. And alright. And how does that work? Okay, so that's how that works. Perfect. Perfect. And perfect. So let's make sure these T-nuts are good. Perfect. There we go. Ooh, tolerances are just there. All right, that's actually pretty good looking. All right. I think the blue and the black looks really good. What do you guys think? Really? You're really not? There we go. Yeah, I mean, this was the first time that I printed in PETG, so a little bit of trial and tribulation to go on to get that just right, but I think it came out all right as far as the parts are concerned. There's a lot of stringing in the beginning, but I think once I got the slicer settings right and the proper retraction temperatures, I think it worked just fine for what I needed it to do. The only issue that I had was that Overture PETG that I bought. That stuff was just horrible. Not only did it string a lot, it wound up just clogging up my hot end for no reason. I wonder if any of you guys had that issue with the Overture PETG. Oh, my foot. Pull this up. I wound up eating through that whole spool of Overture on various parts recently. Once I got it dialed in, I think it was fine, but I was just not impressed with the quality of it. I think I'll stick with the 3D Solutech, which I've been using for the past 6 months or so. And I've posted photos of the past prints that I had in the Overture PETG. Come on, you butter. Come on, you little butter. There we go. And how is it? Let me check right here real quick. Screen. Yeah, just in case if you guys didn't see it, here was one of the 3D prints I printed in the Overture. I mean, it came out well, but I just had issues with bed adhesion and stringing. But I printed out this Albedo figure from Overlord, and I've also got a Deadpool statue that I'll plan to paint eventually. I also used the rest of that spool to print a mask for another cosplay I'm working on. So I think should be fun to see how that goes. Whew. It is hot up here in Charlotte. So what we got going on here. Alright, so I guess we get to flip the printer back over, make sure that's not alright, that's good. Alright, and the way they have it is they have it this way. 3, 1, 1, and they need 2 on the inner extrusions. Right here. And I'll go back to the build screen here. I gotta change my macros. Every time I do a scene transition, it opens up a new tab for some reason. And the other side, these this off right here. Perfect. All right. I guess we go to the next step. But before I do that, I'm thirsty. Let's grab a drink real quick. Okay, move that over here. All right. So the bed's coming. The base is coming along quite well here, which is pretty good. All right, 4 angle corners, which I believe are over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I keep breaking my mic pack. That back there. Alright, so we got our 4. We need M5 by 8 screws. This is 5 by 10. There's my back. There he is. Probably right, I guess, probably. Five by 8s. Perfect. And those are 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. 4 tree nuts. We need 4 more. Alright, we'll see. Alright. 2, 4 T-nuts. Alright, so what we got going on here? So keep it to, okay, I see how they want it. These stay in the middle. And those screw in this way. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, let's see. There we go. Ah! Magnetic screws suck. Okay. Yeah, so far I'm liking this this build, and I haven't done something like this before. Usually I buy the printer already made, like the CR10S Pro that I have, or the Monoprice Mini. Both are great printers. I just decided I wanted a challenge and decide to learn the basics of getting a printer built and see how it goes. Perhaps in the future I'll go ahead and buy another one of these kits, but instead of the INC board, I'll do like a Duet Wi-Fi or a different type of board altogether. Alright, I think that's works. And we got one more to do. Alright. I wasn't realizing the size of this printer. I thought it would have been a lot bigger based off of the photos they have online and whatnot. I guess you live, you learn. Come on, you little bugger. Aha, that's why. Perfect. Let's see. One thing about tonight's stream is I know for sure that it's probably not going to get that many likes on it, primarily because everybody else streams on Saturdays. It's all good. Let's see, we got that there, that there. Perfect. All right, so we need the 4 self-tapping screws and the 2 Alright, these are tapped. Perfect. And these are not tapped on this side, so I'll put that there. And there should be self-tapping screws in one of these bags. Let's see. By 10, 3 by 10. All right, Aaron, have a good evening. This will probably be a while in this stream, so if you're bored and still running on, more than welcome to jump back. All right, this is not the bag. Okay. Where's my self-tapping screws? I think they're in a different bag here. Let's see, these are 5 by 10s, 3 by 10s. Hey, Brandon, how's it going? Let's see, self-tapping screws. There we go. All right. All right, Brandonson, we're step 5 of the frame build on these are are these it? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there we go. All right. Speaking of your bear, how's it going? Oof. All right, so I think that should be fine. Well, hopefully that eventually comes out better than the previous ones that you're experiencing. When you did your build, did they have a bunch of leftover hardware, or did you just have just enough? Alright, so we need step 6. 18 M5 by 10s. So first of all, we're going to need 6 joining plates, 90 degrees. Alright, here is 1, 2, that's good then. Good to know. So then I could use that 3D printed spool holder that I printed out and use those T-nuts. All right, we got 6 of them. Perfect. All right, need 18 T-nuts. So these I'll hold these to the side here. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15, 16, 18 T-nuts. We're down to 3. 18 T-nuts. 10 by 5 by 10. Two, 4, 8, 10, 12, 13, 16, 18. Perfect. There we go. So we got it going on here. All right. So the tap holes, they up. All right. And we need that and that. 2. 2. Hey guys, see any issues with the video quality, or is everything seem to be stable right now? All right, just changed the title for you. The 3D printer build and chill stream has been changed. No, I was just putting the nuts so I could put them together. Just a little easier for me to get those nuts in the frame here. But that there we go. All right. Perfect. There we go. Let's get back to the instructions here. So this goes 3 and 2, and it's inside. Dang it, T-nuts. There we go. Alright. Lightly tighten these up. There we go. Alright. Yeah, if I would have been able to find the other camera, I would have had two cameras going for the for this part of the build. Right. 1, 2, 3. What was the hardest part of your build besides the troubleshooting process you're having with now? There you go. Alright, is that a... Ah, there it is. Or, more importantly, any particular part of the instructions that were just unclear as far as putting it together, or that were a little bit tricky? This is going to be one of these T-nuts that's going to give me issues. Ah, I found the first T-nut that's misthreading. And I just dropped the nut. There we go. Top. And battery pack just fell again. I love this lavalier mic, but the mounting mechanism just sucks. Okay, that's what I figured. I got those actually bookmarked, so I could refer to those as I get to that part of the build. The only thing I didn't pick up for this build was the allotted bag of Haribo gummies. Now, did you have to solder the bed connectors on, or was it all terminal blocks? Okay, so now it's time to do make sure everything is 90 degrees. Actually, I think I did this wrong. Actually, no, I did it right. Yeah, there we go. Ah, perfect. Bolting it to the bed's not too bad. Make sure. I'm looking at the bed. It looks like there are solder pads on there that you could use to solder. I just didn't know if that was an approved option or not. Alright, there we go. It seems to be pretty square. Now it's time to get the other pieces ready. Okay, that's going to be fun. Perfect. Alright, so this goes back like this. And then top two. Okay. On each side. Okay. Alright. Alright, I guess we put the two screws here. Yeah, the one thing I did was I watched the 3D Maker Noob. He did a complete upgrade to one of his Mark 3S's to the Bear. So it seemed like it was pretty straightforward as far as his build was concerned. Alright, there we go. I think it's just going to be easier if I just do it this way here. Alright, take the bolt. And tighten it up. Perfect. Another bolt. And hop that over. Alright, and this. And I get that this way here. There we go. Perfect for now. Alright, if you hear any dogs barking in the background, they're mine, just ignore them. They like to bark at all the delivery trucks that come through the neighborhood. Alright, we have 2, and we have Did I miscalculate the number of T-nuts I needed? Looks like I did. Alright, 2 more. Alright, let's get that back up here. Perfect. And top. And top. Oh, well, that's good. Basically, by packing, you mean put additional grease on the inside of them? Alright, so that makes it look like that. Which, alright, that's not too bad. And that's closer to 3, that's the 3. Alright, so here's where the fun comes. I need my box of parts here. While I hold this to make sure it doesn't fall. Alright, let's bring that up. Really. That's my alignment tool. My X alignment. Yeah. Alright. So, loosen these up a little bit. All right. Perfect. That way they can move. So we're going to be attaching them to the nuts on the side here. All right, will do. I think I do have some spare lithium grease in the other room that I used when I did the maintenance on my other printer. All right, so I take the spacer here, and should be 196 or 106. No, 106 millimeters. All right, so let me move this a little bit forward. There we go. And they want it in like that. Perfect. And that goes down just like so. Make sure that is forward. Perfect. I need to move. And I need M5 by, what are these, 5 by 10s or 5 by 6s? Make that 5 by 10s, perfect. Three. Just keep them all out there. Alright, so that one there is good. Now let's see what happens when I get the next one in. These are a little bit fun trying to get them in where they are. Oh, where are you? Nope. There we go. Perfect. Alright, my tip with this is use a hex wrench to push the T-nut where it needs to be, and then use your hex wrench on the other side to align the hole so that it aligns up properly. And that way you could tighten the nut in accordingly. That's if the nut decides it's gonna take. Really? Try this again. There we go. There we go. And nope, it didn't like it. Try this again. There we go. Yeah, I think the electric screwdriver definitely helps. I know I'm using the Wow Stick F1 that I got from Banggood not too long ago. Definitely helps. All right, make sure that's now 106 is. I'm gonna say it's inside. Okay. Let me go ahead and swap that around here. There we go. Really? All right. Alright, so you were using just a straight Allen wrench on this, Brandonson? There we go. Alright. I'd believe it. Especially these things are just a pain to get anything started or carried through. But it looks like the more you do this, it's the more straightforward it gets to get everything in the spots where it needs to be. Let's see. Alright, well I got 2 T-nuts on this side, so I think that's for the power supply, I believe. Okay. And believe it or not, this is the first time I'm actually using the the Wow Stick for anything. I bought it several months ago. Thought I was going gonna use it on some electronic projects, and that didn't work out. But now it proved useful. Here's a little. Well, there we go. Really? There we go. And one more. That's good. And put that in there. There we go. $106, $106. That should be 90. Perfect. And 90. Perfect. There we go. All right. Perfect. Now, they want me to flip it up this way. Tighten this side down. Grab this here. Good. Good. Excellent. Perfect. And there we go. All right, now I need to get the rod, wire rod holders. Let's. All right. One. Two. I know. That's gonna be needed. Three. And 4. And let's pull here, make sure that fits. All right, there we go. More T-nuts. 2, 4. 4, 8, 12, 16. All right. 9 T-nuts. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 19 nuts. 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 6, 8. Perfect 19 nuts. And M by 12, 5 by 12s. These are 5 by 10, so 5 by 12s. Perfect. Any others? Alright, so the next set 5 by 8s. 5 by 12s. 8. Alright. And let's make sure that fits. 1, 2, 3. Alright, they are fitting together quite well. That's what we're looking for here. 82 centimeters from each side. Thanks. It's the translucent blue from 3D Solitech. I think it came out pretty well. I'm gonna probably paint the original Prusa on the logo here as in black to make it pop a little better with the complement of the frame. So we're looking at 2 T-nuts and a 4. 1, 2. Yeah, like I said, I think the blue came out really well and complements the black frame. That's where the rod's supposed to be. Alright, so where's my measuring tape? Here it is. Should be 82 from the inside. Alright. Where is it? So, while I'm here, let me get these at least attached to the T-nuts. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now, the one thing I find interesting is that it's like trying to find black was the hardest thing for me to find for this printer. 'Cause everybody had some sort of translucent color, but black was very hard to find. I'm like, really? 82. So, but I'm glad I was able to find what I needed to find. Yeah, the black PETG that I ordered was the PETG from Overture, and that just did not did not work as well as it should have been for me. Two. That works. And smooth rods. Alright, so what smooth rods these are? These are 330. So 33. Well, one thing I do have to say is these smooth rods seem very flat. Let's pull that up here. Perfect. And all right, that seems. Okay, so we need to. Alright, I missed the motor round. Alright. So motor goes. In the back. Alright. Motor now. There we go. How many machines do you have? Supposed to be okay. Smooth rod. Okay. Huh. Does the smooth rods click in place, or are they just friction fit? Because these seem like these would move. There we go. Make sure this fits. I think that should be where it's supposed to. Let me check the measurements just to make sure. Should be exactly 82. Definitely this guide helps. I'll put the link in the description. Basically, you put it in the slot and it tells you exactly where the bar is supposed to be for your smooth rod. Alright, that seems good. Perfect. Alright. Perfect. Alright, we're going to need motor mount. Lower PSU mount. Motor mount. Y motor. Alright, that's going to be... I gotta find that here. Alright, let's see. Alright, so let's see what we got going on here. We're going to need to pull up the file so I know which ones are which. Need a Y idler, which I think. Alright, Y idler I already had pulled out. That's good. One lower PSU mount. Lower PSU mount. And that looks like, let's see what we got here. One, that, lower PSU mount. Alright. What else do we need? Y motor mounts. Let's see. Y motor mount. Y motor mount looks like what? Okay. That's not it. Y motor mount. That's good. Alright, so now we're going to need one Y motor. Let's pull that out of... Alright, the box of goodies here. One Y motor, where is she? Y motor. Alright. One Y motor. That's perfect. Let's see. Perfect. And 5x10 screws. 5x8s. Alright, 5x12s. That's good. And 5x10s. Okay. So we're going to need 3 5x10s. Alright, 3 5x10s right here. And 2 5x12s. I'm going to hold these back here. 5x12s. Alright, we're going to take the motor. Alright, so this takes 2 5x12. Alright, there's 2 here. Two. Alright. Y motor mount. Using 2. Yes. Come on, you can screw in. Try that this way. Okay, and then perfect. Really? Why isn't it not going into that screw tab here? Alright. That's right. Oh. New. Huh. Well, that's weird. It just does not want to. Curious. Alright, that will fit on this side, but won't fit on the other side. Huh! Weird. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I see how that goes here. Let me move that out of the way. It will fit, but it won't fit against the T-nut. What in the world? Alright, let's try this again. Put that here. T-nuts right in spot. Did you ever have any issues with this, Brandon? Really? The Y-axis, or the Y motor mount, does not want to connect to the T-nut. As if the T-nut's misaligned, but it's in there right. And I can't pull it out because it's attached. Let's let's try that. There we go. That just took a little bit of finagling to get through. Jeez. Crikey. All right. Now let me go and lift this up this way so I can at least get this one in, and then I could at least measure it in position. Okay, that's in there. Let's try screw it in now. Alright, same issue that I had on the other side. Tolerances are just a little off. Alright, that works. Now, let's make sure that's in the proper position. It needs to be 59 from one side, and of course I tighten that one, these don't go in. Alright, where's my... Alright, 82. I'm missing my tool. Where'd it go? Ah, here it is. Either I just rounded off my hex bit, or I just put that in too far. Let's see. A little. Let's see, will this work? Right. Testing. All right, there we go. They're still on here. Let's see, is this still? And that ain't lined up. And this is. There we go. Try this again. All right, now let's tighten this. There we go. There we go. And now we need 59 inches or 59 centimeters or millimeters from here. Which $54. Let's see, 54. Alright. Slowly. I think those are a bit stripped. 59 would be right there, and 54. Again. And then from here, oh, is that? All right, I think that should be sufficient. If not, I can readjust it. There we go. Perfect. Now let's make sure our smooth rod is still straight. Perfect. From here. We have a 120, 160 for that one side. Okay. All right, let's get the idler. But before we do that, we need to put the motor in. All right, so motor. Why do these look like these are very small? Huh. Alright, that's weird. Assemble the Y motor using 3 M by 10 screws. M3 by 10. These. M3 by 10. Alright, these are M5 by, okay, M3 by 10. Okay, that will make sense. 5 by 8. By tens. All right, that makes sense. Wow, stick. That requires a smaller bit. What bits do we have? So 2.5. All right, so 2.5. Okay, then see. All right. All right, that works. one more screw at the bottom. Let's just make sure that that is secure. The bottom. Make sure. Actually, still has a little bit of give here. Alright. And this is a 2.5. I'm gonna have to bring out a 2.5 mil head here to make sure that's correct. Perfect. There we go. All right, that's on there. Now we're gonna need to get an idler. Where is my idler? Idle here. Perfect. Higher. PogChamp? What do you mean by PogChamp? Why not have a bit that is small enough for this? I do. Here we go. Now that looks good. All right. And now I need 120, 160 by on each side for the idler pulley. We got that here. That's here. Got an idler. And what do we need to? All right. That nut. Alright, they give me the idler, but what nut do they mean? Why idler? Screw the motor mount. Alright, assemble a motor and a wire motor mount. Okay. Screw the wire idler using that. Alright. 3M by 10, 3M by 10. No, that's not going to be it. Alright, what's the Y idler? Alright, time to check up on the Y-axis assembly here on the Prusa site. Let's see, what do they have set up as? M3 by 18. And alright, let's see. 3 by 12. 3 by 12s and 3 by 18s. These are 3 by 10s. 3 by 18. And we need a nut for it. Alright, I could see where you had to use the Y-axis instructions here. Gunner, it's going pretty good. Ran into a few snags with the motor mount and stripping a couple of the M3 by 8s, I believe they are. But that's nothing that can't be fixed. I'm just putting together the Y idler right now. Alright, so that goes there. I just now need a nylock nut for it looks like. M3N. So. That's 4 by 10, no. And nylock. Let's see. Housing. Do 18. All right. Okay. I think it's time to pull out the pliers here. There we go. I'm gonna put the there, and this goes through, and all right, we got Y idler set. All right, so the Y idler, the nut should be on the same side as the single Y-axis bearing. Okay. And how do they have that positioned? Just like so. All right. Perfect. Go up. I get these set here. And here. Alright, not too bad. We've been streaming for Testing. Hello? Hello? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's move this here. Alright, let's see. Alright, that looks where it's supposed to be. So what I just dropped. Need this power supply mount. All right, and the power supply. Mount is which way? Hello? Weird. I'm just constantly hitting my mic button here for some reason. Alright. That should be 40. Really? Where is it? Come on. There we go. Ow. Alright, that should be better now. But my $82s. Alright. And of course, this is the one that is. Oi, where did that go? Underneath the workbench. Alright. I'm gonna have to retrieve that in a little bit. There. 4. 3. And work. That's not gonna work. What's this one here? It's not gonna work either. This one is just too tight. Alright, see. Alright, just for curiosity's sake, so let me make sure I got the belt. I think I got that pretty aligned. Thing. There we go. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back, and we can go ahead and work on the the Y carriage assembly. All right, it'll be big. Yeah, that should be fun. See you in a bit. All right, it looks like that break's a little bit over now. Yeah, we're slowly going through the bear build here. We're on the section where we get to put together the Y-axis carriage as well as get the belts aligned. So that shouldn't be too bad. I am running into some technical difficulties with my wireless mic. For some reason, it keeps dying. There it goes again. Not too sure why my mic keeps dying, and I think I may need to switch over to my other microphone, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. It's just going to be a little difficult. All right, there we go. I'm gonna have to find out why my lavalier microphone is not working correctly. I think the batteries may have died, or they just need to be swapped out. And I don't have any extra batteries right now, which is kind of a bummer. But can you guys hear me correctly? Hello. You guys hear me? All right. It's fine. I think I'm gonna leave the mic connected and just turned off for now, just to keep it out of the way, and then we'll get that fixed at another point in time. I'm not sure why. There we. Why can't I pull it out? There we go. So, mic is now off and using my off mic. All right. All right. Can you guys hear me fine? You may be picking up a lot more background noise now since I'm on a different microphone. Let's see here. Boom. There we go. All right. Let's see. We're gonna go to Chrome, and yeah. So right now we're on step 10 of the assembly process, and now it's time to get the heated bed all set up and ready to go. Now, Brandonson, correct me if I'm wrong. I gotta follow the bear steps for the Y-axis assembly. Is that correct? Yeah, I can't control the stream delay. I don't have that set up to be delayed at all. I think it's just YouTube. Okay, so I think I am going to need the Y assembly instructions here. Let's go down and find the Y instructions. Nope, we don't need those. Alright, that's exactly what I thought. Alright, perfect. Let's see what we got going on. So we're going to go back to EOS camera and transition. Perfect. I did add another light to the build area. Does that look a little better now, guys? All right, got it. 2. All right, and the bearings. 2, 3. 3 bearings. And spacers. I'm gonna need to pull up. And I'm gonna need to pull these. Bearing holders. 1, 2, and number 3. Perfect. Oh, where are my spacers? Hey, spacers. Oh, yay, spacers. Alright. Okay. Now these are very oily. Scissors. One. When you got your bearings, are they all oily, Brendanson? And 3. And where's my spare lead screw? Alright, I think they'll do fine. Want me to do it, okay. Alright. Perfect. Okay, 5 by 20. Two, 4, 6, 4, 5, 6. And these 1, 2. All right. That works. That works. Gotta get those nuts in place and then see how that works here. I'm not using the J hooks here. I'm using a different set of 3D printed items, but they should work the same. locks in. See how footery these are. Come on. All right. Perfect. Excellent. Let's twist this over. And see how this works. What's bad is these are very greasy. I think I have a towel. Let's see, is this the big one? That's too big. Get the next one down. Nope. And here's the third one. Two. Huh. All right. All right, we got one bearing in. Not too bad. Now we have the other 3 to go. Everybody locks in place. Perfect. Alright. Next one. We're still up 3 people, not too bad. Oops. That's it again. Okay. Time to get the other bearings installed. Alright. Perfect. Interesting, this nylock nut does not want to fit. Ah! There we go. Some gentle persuasion as the grease bearing runs down my fingers. Okay, there's one screw down. The next one. Two. Okay. I'm gonna fit the last set of nylocks in for the carriage bolts here. Ah, there we go. That one was easier than last. That there. And this is it. There we go. Alright, that seems to be done. Alright. seems fine. And check slowly. Alright, it seems fine. I can understand where you see the smell, the sound crunchy. You can definitely hear it. Definitely different. Hear that here? Yeah, it's a really crunchy bearing sound. Here's a y-axis with zip ties. Okay. Where are these zip ties? Zip ties. There we go. For now. 3, 4. And yeah. Right, let's set these down. like these are very, very soft nuts. For some reason, 3 of them feel like they just tripped. All right, let's see. Do I have a? Where did my rubber band go? The only thing I can think of is I have to go up a size and. I think as long as it stays where it is. Okay. This is the Y motor pulley. Now it's time to get the belt tensioner. Belt tensioner. We're gonna use M3 by 30, M3 by 10, a bunch of nylocks, right? 30, M3 by 10. What are you? That's M3 by 40. Now 4 by 10s. M3 by 10s. Alright. 4 of them. Two, 3, 4. Tens. No, I don't need those. I need. Let's see what we got here. Alright. Whoopsie daisy. Let's see. Those are. Let's see. Which ones are which? No, this work. No. This one out. I don't. Bingo. Let's try this. Okay. let's see how far that goes in. It's going to just. If I can get it. Small square nut. You gotta love troubleshooting as you go through it. Small square nut. Make sure it's capable of getting in there. Alright, push a piece in. Perfect. This is how I'm gonna have to do this. Perfect. Perfect. And do I need one more of those? Where did my bag go? Here it is. Perfect. Alright, now stay here, grab this. Alright. Let's go through. Really. And of course, it's not gonna cooperate. Unless it doesn't like the orientation of it. I still have a. It doesn't like the hole, so I'm gonna have to switch it around. Okay. Perfect. That. Perfect. And now, if all goes well, this last one should go in. So, which is which? So, yeah, I think that's the design floor on that one. The holds are not lined up just right for it. Alright, I guess I'll just use 2 out of the 3 mounting hardware on that. Okay, I think that should be fine. Alright, let's see how well I can get this aligned. Alright. Time to get the Y belt on. And it is not. I may have to print out the original Prusa part for this. That does not line up right at all. Unless I try something different here. Let me try something. Curious. Alright. Alright, now let's see what happens. This way. This way. Let me try switching it upside down here. Switch it to me. And this way. Do this. Bring this down. Okay, so that makes sense now. Okay, I had it backwards. You live and you learn. Put that down here. In. Now, before I do that, I can take this and screw in this bolt. Again. Okay, there we go. Now, I can put that up here. Pop this over. That here. So I have to screw these two. That's better. All right, now there's tension, but not all the way in yet. I have to. Ooh, my hand's cramping up. That's fun. Let's see here. Alright, so I'm going to have to move the pulley here. I don't understand, that does not look right. Alright. Okay, I think this is coming along. Kind of weird that part did not work as well, but I guess it happened. Back this down. Only thing is when it comes back here, it lines up. This needs to be moved just slightly. That would be the grub screw should be able to be moved. No, I have a grub screw. Big. This one? No, get the smaller one again. Alright. I think it's in there as good as I can get it for now. Perfect. I think it's still a little loose. Let's see if I could pull this a little tighter. Where's my there we go. This can fold back up. I hate pulleys sometimes. That can go here. Alright, I think that pulley is as good as it can be. It's tight, but not too tight. It's not binding, so that's a good sign. And just that little piece off. There we go. And now push it fully into the track and the groove. Here's my small one. Here it is. Well, let's see what we got going on here. Oh, we've been going at it for a little over 3 hours now. It's not too bad. Can't complain. Alright, so there we go. Y carriage is now on. Belts aligned. Belt's as pretty straight as I can get it with the type of mount I have. If you could take a look. Alright. Perfect. See. That is good. Bearings. Now it wants me to remove the 2 screws on the bottom. I don't understand why. Let's grab a drink real quick. Alright. Alright, so they want the X mount motor house. There's one. And where's the other X? Oh, Z motor. Alright, two Z's. Alright. Alright, 6M by... Alright, so I'm going to flip this back to me. Alright, now we need 16 nuts, which I have somewhere around here. Nuts, where are you? 16 nuts. Ah, you're there. 16 nuts, 6M5 by 10s. 2, 4, 5, 16 nuts. Alright. 5 by 10s. No. Okay, 5 by 10s. 5 by 10. Okay. The Y is pretty smooth. As smooth as I can get it. I don't feel any binding at all. Though those bearings, I can understand why you hear that they're crunchy. I understand why a lot of the other printer manufacturers out there use the slotted V rollers. They're definitely a lot more silent than the other ones. Let's see here. 5. Okay, perfect. All right, let's get that back here. So I got those. I got my Z's. I'll move those a little bit later. All right, assemble the 6, 1, 2, 3. All right, so which way? All right, so short is on the inside. Yes, short's on the inside. Okay. And short's on the inside. Nice. So, alright, so what do I need to do? this way. I'm going to pre-align my Z's, my T-nuts outside of the. Is this what you mean by crunchy? Do you hear that? Let's see. That's what I mean by crunchy. I mean, they're rolling. They were heavily lubed up all together. This. Unless I am misunderstanding what the terminology for crunchy is on those bearings. All right, we got one in there. Let's get the other one set up. Did I lose you guys, or am I still here? Let's see how these YouTube statistics are. Quick. Alright, let's see. What do we got here stats wise? 30 frames per second, 0% dropped frames. That's really good. Though I understand I'm streaming at 720p, and that's not ideal, but it's as good as I can get right now with the quality of equipment I have. Alright. Get the motor mount on. And 3. Perfect. There we go. Motor mount's on. Yo. Oh. No space between mount and V-slot. Okay. No space between mounts. Alright, that's kind of weird. What do you mean by... Okay. No space between mount and V-slot. Okay. Duh! I have made a reading mistake. That was my fault. Let's see what we got going on here. It's this one that should work. 3. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to now put this in and tighten my hand here. Perfect. I think the next time I stream something like this, I'm going to make sure I have an over the shoulder cam for you guys. I think that would be a better alternative to what I have with the front facing cam, because you can't see what I'm doing on this side. And there goes the power supply. Alright, that goes back in. Alright, no, that goes on the other side. Alright, other side. Yeah. Here. Alright. I'm gonna need this. Can I get it? This is annoying to try to get in and get this mounted like right. I understand why you were having issues. Have to. These T-nuts. No space between mount. Whatever. 2C motors. Oh, we got here we Z motors. A Z motor, one of which, and they're actually labeled. Alright. 2 Z motors. Okay. M3. Use. Alright, we need M3x12s, M3 washers. Alright, M3x12s. by 12s. 40s. 8s. 3 by 12. 7 by 16. 3 by 12. So they're the shorter ones. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. And 8. The bag and then all right. We need M3 washers, so these have to be them. Four. 5, 6. 7. And 8. Okay, so I got that Z2 motors, Z motor fronts. Okay. That's another 2 more parts here. What's a motor fronts? Let's see. Time to check the files here. Go to there we go. Up to the documents. STLs, motor fronts, Z motor mount fronts. Loading file. Somehow those files were not printed. Go figure. I'm gonna have to get that started in a little bit. Let's see. Luckily, my printer is already on. I just need to send a file to it. Let's see. We need 2 of these. Okay. Alright, go back, go to Kira. Alright. It's one thing, it's another thing. There's my drink. Alright, 2 motor mount fronts. And go ahead and multiply that by 1. You guys use 20% if I remember correctly. I think the tops and bottoms should be fine. Motor mount fronts. Let's go back to here. Here. Motor mount fronts. Yeah, apparently I missed those. Alright, that's not too bad. Do I have my part in here? No, I do not. Let me save that to file, and we'll get those printed. Only going to take about 20 minutes or so. I think that would be a good space to take a quick bio break and come right back and see exactly what else we need to continue to do on this. I think that should be fine. Let's go here. Alright. So yeah, I'm going to have to print out those parts and get that ready. What I'm going to do is I shall be back in a little bit so that way we could continue this build. Alright. I'll be right back. Yes. Be right back. And And we're back. Alright, so I got the printer running right now. The printer is printing the two pieces that I forgot to print, which I did not print because it was not in the initial file of information that I had in my spreadsheet. So right now we got the motor mount fronts being printed. Should be done within about 20 minutes or so. As you can see, it's in my other room, and printer is working as intended. So in the meanwhile, I think what I'll do is I'll go back to the actual assembly and work from there as far as what the next steps are. So let me get back to the main camera scene here and work on our next set of a build. Let's see here. Okay. So what we need to do is, yep, motor mounts. So once I get the motor mounts, I can mount those in. But in the meantime, I'll skip to the next step and put the smooth rods in. And which ones are these? These are the 320 mil smooth rods. Alright, which ones are the 320 mils? Let me get my tape measure out. Let me get the chat back up as well. 320 mil, let's see. 320. Alright, there we go. 20. So these, for some reason, did not fit right. Or do I have to press them in with force? Push carefully until you hear them touching the motors. Until you hear it touching the motors. Unfortunately, that tolerance is there. Oof. That's gonna suck. I have to take those out and make that a little wider for those to go through. All right. There we go. Let's see if the Z-rods can go through now. Aha! Alright. This out of the way and reposition this. And let me do the same thing with the other side here. So it looks like there's a spot that I gotta rig out. Alright, there we go. Now it's got the clearance for it. Let's get the other rod. Push it in there until... Alright, perfect. Now I can just push back there. Perfect. Motor is touching. And the Z-tops. Alright. So, for now, let me get these motors temporarily put into place. And then at least I can work on the X-axis and the extruder assembly. Perfect. Fine. Put this in here. Lock it down. Until it hits. That's perfect. Alright, so we are at this stage where I'm going to have to wait for those other parts of the components to fly, and I'm going to work on the next stage, which is your extruder carriage. X-axis with the extruder. So that's going to be the next part. So I'm going to go ahead and move this out of the way. This is actually getting pretty hefty. Move this out of the way real quick. There we go. Grab myself a drink. Perfect. Alright, I think that's all I'm going to need. That's all I'm going to need for now. Alright. Part of the box. Alright, so here's the box here. Away. Get the X-axis and bare extruder prepared. And let's prepare complete. Eight times M3. Alright, assemble the X-axis bolt mounts. Which is fine. Alright, let's get the next step here. Alright, we need the extruder. X gantry and extruder instructions. Let's see what we got here. Bear, extruder, x-axis. We want manual. Assembly guide, there we go. The Bear extruder. Alright. Yeah, I have all those, so that's all good. Alright, x-axis. Doom, doom, doom. Alright, we need some printed parts. There we go. We need the motor. X-axis motor. We're going to need the x-axis tensioner side. And we're going to need the idler pulley. Alright, there we go. We got those parts right there. And we're going to need a lot of nuts here. Alright, let me check on the print and see how that's going. Alright, about 5 minutes left. Alright, now let's get back to the install guide. Insert M3 by 18. Where's my M3 by 18s? M3 by 18s. What's next? M3 by 18s. How many of these are we gonna need? M3 by 18s and hex nuts. M3 by 18. Here's our hex nuts. Alright. I gotta clean up the inside of this real quick. Didn't realize it was stringy in there. Alright, let's get something large for that. Alright, so I need this part right here. I need to get a bolt. Alright, let's make sure I got the right size. Hope it's too big. Alright, let's see. Then, alright. I gotta repeat for the top side as well. So if I remember correctly, I believe this part here is going to be a bit how should I say, tedious and time consuming, but we'll see. Alright, perfect. Out, and that's out. Remove the M3. Alright, we did that clamp hole. Alright. Perfect. So, insert LM8UU. From top down. And make sure that they're 45 degrees. And parallel. Alright. Extend idler side. So, there we go. So, you're gonna go straight that way. And you can go. "45 degrees on the other side, right?" Perfect. Excellent. Temporarily. Like the rug. Alright, that's actually not too bad. And gauge 2. M3 by 10, okay. These gotta be removed, and I need to put the M3 by 10s in there. Right. Here's my M3 by 10s. These look like M3 by 10s to me. Alright, I'm gonna double check to make sure. Some of these parts are really not labeled right. 4 by 10 and 5 by 8s. Alright. I'm just gonna use these. These look fine for me. This one here, I think this is the extruder. I'm gonna hold that the extruder here. 5 by 10s. Not those. There we go. These are the right size. Alright, that's good. Perfect. See how we're doing. Alright, so the tops are done. Stream's healthy. Alright, go back to the axis motor mounts. Alright. And repeat this step. Alright, let's go to the next one here. That was lucky. That caught right away. Alright. Alright. That's good. Alright, you need two more bearings. Yep. And we should have 3 left for the bearing. That's done. Where's my scissor? There it is. Perfect. Move the ring. That's here. Proper. Screws. Here. Here to tighten. Make sure they're not too. Alright, make sure that. Alright, perfect. Now it's time to and stop. Okay. Well, let's see how these tolerances are. That's gonna be tight. Slide the two ends of the mirror. Alright. Close. Still got some. Huh. Just a little tight. Hammer. Do I have a hammer? At least something I can use to tap that into place. Let's see. Don't hammer here. Alright, let's see what we got here. I don't have a hammer I could test. So, let's see. I don't have anything else here. No, no. I'm like 3 millimeters off. Almost there. Now I'm there on that one. Alright. Let's open up this hole just a little bit more. Alright, I think that should work for the next one. Alright, almost there. And I think that's there. I know you guys are looking at me like, what in the world am I doing? 8mm hand drill. I don't think I have an 8mm drill bit. I think, alright. Four bearings, where are you? Last three bearings, two on top, one on the bottom. One. Two. Three. One. Two. Three. 8mm for the first centimeter. Alright, nope, this is sharp pointy stuff. Alright, let's see. Alright, I'll be back and see exactly what I could find here. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. And I'm back. I had to find the drill bit, which I had. It wasn't a 8 mil, it was a 6 mil, but I was able to carefully get that put in the way it's supposed to. As we can see here, it should fit properly. It's showing up the lines. I'm going to do a quick test with the printer just to make sure before I continue, just to make sure we have everything where it goes, as well as I picked up the front motor mount locks right here. So perfect, they fit what we're looking for. Let's see how well this fits. Alright, goes here, goes here. I know these are not placed yet. Alright, I think that will work just fine. Perfect. It's coming along. It's coming along nicely, I think. Let me just put these motors in, and lock them in place. Alright, that's good. In place. Though, I don't like how that is loose. It should not be loose. So, I will try to refix these in a little bit. I'll play with that next. I'll see. Who's sending the messages in the middle of the stream? And it wasn't that, it was an email. Okay, perfect. People was not liking that I was banging on the floor with the smooth rods. Alright, we got those two. We got those two. Smooth rods are in. Now we need the X motor. X end motor. This is extruder. And then this one here would be down here. Oh, Y. Z. Z. Ah, okay. Extruder. They gave me a mislabeled one. Okay. It happens. Get out of here. So. Okay. Position is about 3.5 to 4 millimeters of the motor shaft protrudes. 3 millimeters or 4. Okay, 3 to 4, 3.5 to 4. That's just about right. Okay. And Perfect. Now, comes down. That goes here. Okay. Perfect. 3 by 18. 3 by 18. Okay. 3 by 18. Yes, 3 by 18. 3 by 18. 3 by 18. 18. Alright. Alright, how's the audience doing tonight? Everybody else having a good Saturday night? I take silence as golden. Or it could be just a delay. I only have 2 people watching, so. It's all good. Well, hopefully this will be informative for somebody. Fix idler mount. So we get the idler here. Perfect. And this here. And lock. So I have a pin. You see it here. Ah, no, don't want to lose it. Now it sucks because I have to cut ahead if that happens. Alright. Let's put this back in. Alright. Alright, so we need nylocks now. Where's my nylocks? I have enough nylocks. I think I do. Yeah. Alright, nylocks are in. I always keep forgetting which side. Okay. M3 by 18s. Ah. Alright. M3 by 18s. Alright, and I think I should be able to pull some of that out. Let's see, where's my other pull? Here. Pulley. Pulley, pulley. Pulley, pulley. Alright. Here she comes. Yeah. Okay, time to adjust the height of the X. That's there. Or yeah, extruder. Let's see. Am I? Huh. Ah! I'm a D. Put it in upside down. There we go. That would explain why it would not. Alright, that works. Alright, perfect. There we go. So that's good. That's good. Alright, now they want me to assemble it on the y-axis. Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna do the nope, they want me to do it on the y-axis, we'll do it on the y-axis. Follow it. We'll follow that. Bring it back up. Bring it back up here. Before I can do anything, I need to secure the motor mounts correctly think the motor mounts are not supposed to be loose. Huh. I'll see. No, that is too big. Alright. Where is my next one? Should be this one here. Oh, that's not right size either. Where is it? This one? And this one? Yes! I don't understand. You know what? I'm curious. These are as tight as I can get them, and it's not standing upright. I'm curious. Do I have to reverse these? It would suck if I would have to reverse these. You know, there we go. Let's see if this is the case. Alright, let's go back. Look. Come on. Right there. What did I just lose? Oh, just the tool. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm thinking this may be the way. No. Where is it? Is it? That's too small. I need the one up above it. That ain't. Need the one above it. Where are you? was the source of my problems. Alright, now I know. Let's get this motor in. This up. Alright. Another one. So, don't do what I did. For the T-nuts, flat side goes up towards the top of the extrusion. I'm used to locking T-nuts where the shaft comes up. And I think I could fix the ones that I messed up on the y-axis here. Or just leave it the way it is, and you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? We'll see how well it goes. And I may have to drill out the M3 by 5s, I think they are, or M3 by 8s. Alright, so that is now. Derpy me, put the T-nuts in backwards. There it is. Alright, so we have one X or Z motor in. Now let me do some footery adjustments on this one. Alright, let's fix this one. I think power supply should be fine if it's a little loose. I may just go in and redo the Y carriage connections. Right. Honestly, I think the T-nuts would have worked fine if there was a bit of a recess in these prints. Recess so they could actually go in. May have been just the way that I printed it out. Might have signed cloth. You know, as I say, stuff happens. And that was my mistake. And I'll own up to it. Well, it is what it is. I mean, a fool would have lied, not me. You know? Alright, it's all good. Be fine. Luckily I caught it and figured it out, or else this printer would not be getting done today. Let's try this one. Try again. Alright, get that in there. Two. And one more. Two. Come on. Come on, here one. Of course, we're gonna have one that decides it's gonna jump on me. Alright. The ball jumped. One, two. Alright, that's it. See, that goes in. In. Going straight. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now let's go get the Z. Alright. Good. Bring this up. Actually, now be able to push that in. Push that down. And where's another printer piece? There it is. And perfect. And I should have. Wait, there's one, a couple more. Alright, let's get one. Oh, I think my battery died. Okay. I'll get this on the charger. Perfect. Battery is now charging. Alright. Now I need one more. there's the other one. Okay. Alright. Still going. Anybody else hear me? Huh. Is the mic still on? Yeah, and it's still there. Perfect. There we go. Go back to the instructions here. Perfect. Alright, still going. Starting to get hungry. But, Alright, there we go. Now that's in. Alright. These that's right. That there. Right at this. It's 11:30 already. Jeez. Boy, how time flies. Alright, so like this here goes into the bearing. This goes into the bearing. That goes down. Now, the captive nut on top. Alright, there we go. Build. Get in there. Get in there. And like this. Alright, since we got the go. Now is and I'm doing it wrong. There's gotta be a longer one. You're ripping me. Alright, let's get back. I do that. No. And alright, don't do my mistake. Trapezoid nuts have to go nut down, and I need to put some hex nuts in the carriage. Oh, my bad. Well, I'll get back up. M3 by 18s. I don't need 4 of those. M3 by 18. M3 by 18, M3 by 18. M3 by 18. Okay, now we need hex nuts. How many hex nuts? We need several hex nuts. 2 on each side. I think I'm going to do it this way. Get my hex nut in there. Push it in. That's 1. Alright, there's 2. And hex nuts. It's gonna be tight, bet. Ah. That. There we go. Hex nuts. Small and hard to put into places. And where's my last hex nut? Hex nut, where are you? Oh, I have it in place. Good. Alright. Like this. Here. Alright. And I just dropped the hex nut. hopefully we have spares. No, dude. Just don't do what I did. Sit down. Hey, it's what happens when you use manual tools late at night. Things are gonna go flying. Alright. And the way it sounds is like I'm probably gonna be finishing up the extruder, and then I'll do all the wiring probably tomorrow. Alright. That's good. Alright. Let's try this one more time. Right, that here, that here. Alright. Not bad. That seems pretty still. Clean my hands off a bit. And the other top mount. Yeah, that's it. Alright. There we go. Now, the way it works is this way. Okay. This way. No. How are these supposed to align? These steps are using the Bear extruder. Unless these are not the buttons. Well, that's gotta be it. I gotta figure this. I has to figure this out. That's what I need to do. Unless it fits. Ah, okay. It's the only way I can think of it. It's fitting like this. And then it fits in there. Oh, where's my... And, we'll make this. Alright, so there should be a T-nut. Seems like... Seems like it fits just like this. Where everything needs to be flush. Right, yeah, it's gonna be flush. Alright. That is weird how that photo is completely different than what these mounts are. Let's see. This is going to require some T-nuts. 4x8 on each side. Or actually, 5x8. T-nuts. And 5x10s. There we go. more T-nuts. Where's the back T-nuts again? Bag of peanuts. Hello, peanuts. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Now it's time to do the other side. Alright. Let's do this. Here. Alright, doing it here. Still two people. More bag of peanuts. Where did I miss it again? Two peanuts. What are you touching on? Oops, that one. Alright. Get the next one in. Okay, I need to go here and see. perfect. It's there. I can go back down. Alright. It's coming along. Now I need the top caps. Right in the box. Box is right over here. I need top caps. Two should be in here as well. There it is. Top cap. Alright. And I just need to get the other four caps. I think we should be good with those. We don't need to put any additional captive nuts down, but we'll see. Perfect. And one more. Perfect. I think it's coming along nicely. Perfect. And perfect. There we go. Note this off a lot. 3 hours of time to work with the screwdriver. Perfect. 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 And perfect. There we go. See, let's see what the chat is. Do we have anything here? No chat. Alright. Now it's time to get to the extruder. So, for now, alright, now it's time to get the extruder assembly built. And I think that is where I will end it, is once that extruder assembly is completed for the day. And then I could resume either tomorrow or Monday. It depends on how that is. So we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna need a bunch of parts. Bunch of parts from the parts box. Alright, for parts, we are going to need this piece, shooter body, cover. Alright, we're going to need two. Yeah, put an X on there. There. Cover. We're gonna need the good for now with that. Let's start working on the extruder. This letter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces. Alright, we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Should have known that, but we're going to need 1, 2, 3, and the those as well. Okay. We're going to need the extruder motor, which I am going to have to put a tag on it for extruder. Extruder. Alright, so we have the extruder motor. That goes out that way. The extruder motor, we're going to need the OnTech gear pouch. Gear pouch. Gear pouch. Can't speak, it's late at night. Alright. We are going to need the gear that has the rubber screw on it, because the other gear is already packed with pieces needed. Alright. This gear put in with the hub. Oh, what's the gear face out, it looks like. Yep, gear face out with about 1 millimeter. Yep. And gently tighten it down. For now, we're gonna have to go back and realign it when time comes. Alright, so that's about it. Alright, so now we are going to grab this bracket here, like so, fit the extruder in, okay, extruder in, and 2M3 by 25. By 40, that's not what we need. M4 by 10 is not what we need. We have 2. Hey, isn't it? M3 by 25s. Oh, push that in. was my... It's already charged. Okay. Put the M3x25 in here. Okay. Now locate and do the same with the other side. Okay. Okay. Motor cables are facing down as the instructions intend. Alright, X carriage preparation. So, we have X carriage, 3 hex nuts, insert 2 nylock nuts on the other side. Okay, so we have hex nuts here. 1, 2, and 3 hex nuts. Just to attach these in here, we just pull it in. The other one. The M3x18s. Yep, M3x18s. Okay, one more to go on this one, and then I could get the nylock nuts in. front side of this, night locks go in facing up. Night lock. Cool. There's my other night locks. Okay. Alright, we know these two are snug. I already did that. Now slide an M3 square nut. Square nut. Square nut. Square. Into all right. All right, now that this way, take this, and we're looking for the M3 by 40 screws with a washer. Okay, with a washer. Right. And we need an M3 by 10. All right, be right down. Okay, that's good. And no washer. All right. Perfect. That's good. Have this here. Now we need filament sensor. Where is it? Where is it? This way? No. Ah, filament sensor. Sensor. Sensor cable. And sensor parts. So we need to take the magnet. Alright, let's take the magnet. Alright. Now which magnet? There's two magnets. I think it looks like it's the longer magnet. And we'll go into this piece right here. Alright. Now there's a secondary magnet. The sensor level. Okay, perfect. And we're gonna drop this into the top. Alright, this is going to be a little bit footery. Filament sensor. Magnet. Good. Another magnet. Put the magnet in, so it's in there. Okay. Please. Remove the smaller magnet from the... Alright, so I gotta flip this piece out so I can put that ball in. Really? So. Get a ball bearing. Ball bearing. Get a ball bearing, but I got a magnet missing. Where are you? The magnet it would be. Ah, there it is. filament sensor. M2x8. Where's my mini one? I'm not ground. Alright, that should be snug but too loose. That's perfect. Alright. Alright, verify with a piece of filament. Okay. Filament goes into this. Oh, I'm here. I got the filament. Let me adjust the. No. All right. Perfect. All right, now an M3x10 with the rubber tighten. There we go. Now we need the that will be. M3 by 10. Alright, let's still make sure filament is able to run through. Excellent. Filament's able to go through where we need it to be. Alright, now we need the other gear. Right here. The other Bondtech. Bondtech style, anyway. We got here. Oof. Hard to take out of it. Come on. Still going. Alright, so they have the bushings already in, so that's good. So we need the idler. Idler looks like this. And it goes in here. Now we have an idler in right in here. Perfect. Make sure the orientation is right. Perfect. There we go. And on this side, I need a T-nut, or no, square nut. Square, square, square nut. Alright. Alright. Now we're going to need a 3x40. 3x40. Alright. This. Need 1, 2. Alright. So, how is this gonna fit? T-nut down. Alright, so put that in here. Get a washer and put it in. Get the door in place. And screw it in. Wait, don't need a washer on the other side. Was getting it. Come on. Sure the washer goes here because that's where the door is. show another washer. Several people in the stream. How's everybody doing? I think there's supposed to be a washer on this side. This washer keeps falling out of my hand. And I just lost it. I think it's fine. It's oh, the instructions don't does it show a washer? Alright. Let's grab this. Perfect. There we go. Alright, there we go. What do we got here? Alright, go back to the instructions. The extruder. The extruder. Let's see what we got going on here. And of course, they don't have it clipped standard. Here's my tool. I think may need to That's in. There, Master. Alright, so through Mister. Tiny. Okay. So, shooter, front. Yeah, it's the right way. Let me pull this out. All right. Tube is 44. Well, this is not all the way in. Alright, oh yeah, here. Barracks USB TF. It's the same Mark 2S. Make sure this PTFP is the right length. It needs to be 50. Right. 350. Perfect. Now, go in. I can place the collet on. Okay. Where's my... Okay, still on the same scene. I need my reaming tool. Alright. Okay. Go back to Rome. That's right. Let's see. Alright, this goes out to the side. That's there. Alright, so I'm gonna hold this to the side. Now we need what we need. A square nut and a this. So, that here. Nuts. That's a square nut. We don't want a square nut. We want a regular nut. Regular nut. Okay. Perfect. Look at that. M3 by 40. So we take this, like so, and pop this. In 3 by 40. 3 by 40. the right size bit in here. Oops. Too many size bits. Right. I'm gonna have to do something a little different in order to get these in. That is okay. Let's see what we got here. Still 2 people in. Yeah, I think it is almost time. Almost time for me to finish here. I think once I get the carriage assembly done, I think it'll be time for me to close up for the night. And then resume this tomorrow evening. Oh, my battery's dying again. Okay. Let's do this again. So, front and there we go. Is it supposed to side? Image. Yes, side. Other side in there. What in the world? Why isn't it not going into the hole? What is wrong with this? It stays here. Man, it's there. Now. What is weird is it's tight. There you go. Kind of loosened it by mistake while I was putting it together. Silicone stuff goes back on. There we go. Alright, now I'm able to take the extruder wire, take it, over there. Okay. Take the fan. Like so. Out of the way. Okay. Let's see. Fan goes in. Here, using 3 by 16. 7 by 16. 3 by 8, that, and so. For M3 by 16s, where are they? 8. 3 by 10s? No. That's all the screws I have. I don't think they gave us 3 by 16s. So I have, let's see. These are nuts. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, Sunon Delta 3 by 16. I see M3. Unless, these gotta be the 3 by 16. There looks like 7. Yeah, that's it. Down. Next size. Look. No. No. Plug in there. Alright. We have one more. 16. Where are you? Where are 16? Whew. Alright. This is going to need to be put back on the charger. Alright, there you go. Back to charging. And time to take a quick drink. Perfect. Alright, now it says open the extruder idler. Alright. Insert a piece of 1.75mm. Alright. Center the filament. Yep, it is. Perfect. Alright, now we need to slide one of these springs here on the M3x40. Alright, M3x40. Alright, take the spring, M3x40. The door. Alright. Hey, is that it? Make sure I am in the right area. Ah! I'm on the wrong side! It's on this side. There, make sure. It's down. Go. And where did I throw my filament to? Filament. Alright, now it's time to get the fan, blower fan. Another blue roll special. Alright. M3x18. Slide a washer. M318, M318 with washers. Okay, perfect. Washer. Washer. M318, M318. Excellent. Jeez. Alright. Perfect. There you go. Alright. Okay, we need a bigger one. Alright, that's close enough for government work there. Now we need to slide the pin to probe in. So, square nut. Go. Alright, perfect. And it is a M3 by 10. 3 by 10. Okay. Now we get the pin to probe. Alright, perfect. Pin to probe. Okay. It needed on there, okay. Whatever. Let's just keep it to the top. Take the pin to probe, put it in. No. You don't need it. Take it off this way. Haha. Perfect. In the probe. Perfect for now. Alright, pin the probe. Goes up, around, and out. So does the fan cable. And where are my zip ties? Zip ties. Pull out the hole. Go, quick little snip, box. We have this M3x10. Right. 10. Okay, that's better. Alright, so here's the whole extruder built. Alright. There's the next chapter. Okay. Come on, nut. You're a nut. Come on, nut. I need the nut to go in there. Somehow this big screwed in. There we go. Now this nut keep trying to get in. So. Get in there, nut. Get in your home. Alright. Starting to get annoying here, let's see. There we go. Just need a little finagling. And we need 2 more. Ah, magnet nuts suck. There we go. And alright, there we go, and that's her in. Alright, now we need the printer again. And motor is going to be on my side here. Alright, so how do we want this? Okay, this comes over here. These wires are in the middle. Okay. Now we need there. And that requires 3x10s. stick. Bombs 3x18s. Okay, now I need 3x18s. Okay, so these are in the middle, these are below. Wow, that slides really well. Holy crap. So now, time to build up. Okay, goes over. Build. Come in. Here. Alright. Perfect. Now we got X and X. X, X, X. There we go. There we go. Going good. Alright, still going here. Alright. Start with one mil. Oh, I'll tighten those ones in. Okay. Derp. So, yeah, that there. Did that. One end of each end. Built. It's hard to get in there. One little piece here will do the rest. Okay. So, let's see what happens there. Okay. On here. Download. Oh. Still not. Really? Go If you have problems, either over extrusion or the belt I have is not a genuine belt. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably a combination of both. Over extrusion on my part, and not a real belt too. I'm just curious. Exacto. There we go. Let's see if that worked. I have an idea. Let me help. Oh, let's see how that fits. That's much better. You gotta shave down the pulley rope or the belt. right setting sometimes. Over. And this goes back through. Go there. There we not go. Try this again. Through. There we go. Now I have it, and let's see if I can get this belt tension right. Alright, let's turn around again so I can see what I'm doing on this side. You just the right amount of belt off of it. Alright, that is good. Now we could tension. Okay, perfect. Now, it's back and forth. Good. I need an M40 nut. Perfect. And 3x18. And here. Top is 3x18. Okay. Bottom is 3x10s. Perfect. And 3x10s. And 3x10s. Okay, perfect. And this, and that, the upper item there. Down. That's too much. Come on. Yeah, that's better. There you go. And then we can sit here. These with the another zip tie. And we need wool. Here. Alright. Needle sleeve. Perfect. Oh. Go. Go. I hate wire looming. It's just really hard sometimes to deal with, especially when the wire loom decides it doesn't want to really cooperate with you like this is. There we go. That's out. And now it's the additional part of getting it in here. At least this is better than some other ones I've used in the past. At least you're able to get the wires in quickly. Right. There we go. And alright. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Excellent. Got the extruder connected. We have the X and Y carriages connected, which is good. Perfect. We have the the motors, the Z-axis motors and lead screws connected. Right, so all that's really left to do right now is wire up the electronics, get the power supply installed, wire the electronics up, get the heater bed connected and installed and connected, and test out everything else. I'm going to most likely have to take the Y apart again, primarily because I installed the T-nuts backwards, and that's why they are loose. Luckily, I got enough zip ties here for that. Everything else seems to be where it needs to be, which is good. So I think we probably have maybe another hour and a half, 2 hours of actually building left to go, and then we can go ahead and try setting it up for our first print. Which I'm not going to complain on that. So let's see here. So yeah, doing really well. Printer is almost done. X, Y, and Z is set up on it. Just need to get the heated bed connected, electronics connected, power supply connected, and everything else, and we should be good to go. We've been at this for a little over, well, just a little under 8 hours. 6 p.m. Yeah, almost 8 hours. So I think it's about time to call this live stream a night, and probably pick it up sometime tomorrow afternoon. Alright, I'd like to thank you guys for watching, and you guys have a great evening.